Alright, and let's get started. Hello, hello, and welcome in. Anybody that watches now or anybody that watches later. This is Outer Wilds. First time I've ever touched this game. Well, first time I've ever really played this game. I have about 10 minutes in it before and never got into it. I think it's kind of cool. One thing right off the bat, the title screen is slowly drifting apart. Because it was all nice and solid whenever I booted this up. That's kind of cool. Gonna be playing with the controller because that's what it recommended. So let's get right on into it. Wake up. Ooh. Okay. Slate. There's our pilot. Back from your pre-launch campout under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. Yeah, I'm ready if you are. Are you kidding? Of course I'm ready. It's finally time to test the new landing hydraulics with pilot instead of the autoflight system. Speaking of pilots, make sure you don't crash the ship the first time you put it down, you hear? No promises there. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you said your goodbyes or whatever. Okay. Roast marshmallow. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Burned it off the first time. I don't know if that... Uh-oh. Oh. Yeah, why not? Okay. Okay, so, let's see. Ooh, flashlight. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Whoop. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Fly model ship. Oh. Okay. Oh, well, it tipped over. Oh god. Okay. I hope that's not indicative of the actual flight.
Hey, it's you! Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind.
I'm still going.
You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see it. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire.
Well, Micah, I gave it a go once and it didn't turn out so well. Oh, the actual ship does control better? Okay. Porphy.
Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure among the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gosun open up a bottle of the good stuff.
Let's see. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away.
Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy.
Heck yeah.
Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck.
Well, thank you. Postcards from work. You. Rutile. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. What? All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets, things seem to burn into the ground around here more than they used to. That's not reassuring. That's one of the models. Okay, I need launch codes. You. Marl. So it's launch day, huh? I was gonna miss you. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it. The platform the ship launched from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? What do you think? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The current one's fine. Wait, the launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. It is made of wood, I guess. Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Yeah, tell me about their instruments. Oh, sure, I made out all their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabbro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space. That'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Well, that's probably what that other thing was. So, this thing. Ooh. Oh, hey. Well, I hear a harmonica, so I guess he's somewhere out there. Excuse me. Let's see, Tephra and Galena. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Nah, I can't today. Oh, really? But we can't play without a signal scope. Play with us later, okay? Yeah, we'll see. Galena doesn't want to talk. Spinel. Fishing rhyme, fishing rhyme. Singing helps me pass the time. It does rhyme. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant Steep, that's where I'd go. What's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giant Steep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down, on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly Gabbro couldn't go any further. Yeah, tell me more. I will. I was just pausing dramatically. Oh, okay. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beasts. Ah! I mean, that's what Gabbro said, anyway. Whatever it was, it freaked him out pretty good. Everyone wants to hear new stories at the village campfire, you know. Make sure you bring some back with you. Okay. Zero GK. It's pretty scenery. I like the rustic music too. It is very nice. What's this? Danger. Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter. Strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, okay. That's gonna be a mechanic later. Ooh. A little laggy. Come say hi to your old flight coach before you launch. I've got zero-G training set up if you want a refresher. Gosan. Sure. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? A little nervous. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight and nearly put a new crater in the moon. Ooh. Still, I was never as green as you. Hey. Think so, do you? Feel like proving it to your old flight coach? There's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the zero-G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Good, get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first launch. Don't tell me what to do. Very spacey cave. Oh, here we go. I was like, where do I go? Suit up. Okay. What's up, Tough? Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. So you're going in there? In the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Pwah, now I got hand sweats. Oh. Well, don't want to give you more hand sweats. Match for... Oh. Okay, that's handy. Another little duct tape won't cure. There we go. Okay, I hear more sparking somewhere. Oh, it's inside. Wiring. Yeah. Made a noise, so I'm guessing that's good. Alright. The quote-unquote satellite has been repaired. Oh, jeez. Momentum. Oh, I just noticed there's a fuel gauge as well. Gonna have to deal with that later. Oh, I should probably put the suit back, huh? There we go. Alright, enough futzing about. Time to go back up. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I put so much time into training you, got it? Sure thing. Do my best at the very least. That's pretty. Very observatory looking building. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members. Clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gosun, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, QWERTY Whoop the Pie. Oh, are these like backers? Oh, Elmrecker. I recognize that one. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timberhearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldsar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timberhearth, or Hearth, yeah, and later made the first of what would be many landings on the moon, on our moon, the Adderlock. Neat. Oh, those are Kickstarter thank yous? That's cool. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in this solar system, we still have no idea where this species came from or what happened to them. What's up, Al? Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Ha! Oh, jeez. Do not break it. Ugh, ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? We come from eggs? Okay. You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? New statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with him from Giant's Deep, and Hornfels just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know, and for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, geez, I get a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Okay. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. So they are. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Adderlock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. Ah! Strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Oh. I don't think I like the Weeping Angel rock. No thank you. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Now it's just science. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Schur's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. And hopefully we aren't around to see it. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Okay. Now the question is... Okay, yeah. That's gonna be trippy. Oh, I don't like you. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. Oh, space anglerfish is definitely not something I'm fond of. Oh, look at this. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Oh, the translator. Cassava, we're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Oh, these are like 2 different things. Okay. Fortunately, the Adderlock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Interesting. So, like, they speak... Man, that's interesting. I wonder if this is actually, like, readable and decipherable. Maybe. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. That means it's part of the same conversation, I guess. Neat. Okay. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was the everything getting closer in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Whoa, oh, go. Alright. I just wanted to look at the little log map. I didn't think it was going to take us out to space. Alright. What's this? There's just one that's like going all out. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I just wanted to look at this. I didn't think that we would get, you know, existential with it. Alright, Hornfels. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I don't know. Overwhelmed by options, perhaps. I don't blame you. If you need help getting started, you could go visit Esker on the moon. They're alone on the outer lock most of the time, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or where they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to die in space, so... Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slight makes you any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Launch codes. Dash dash. Dash dot dot. Dash dot. Is it Morse code? I hope there wasn't a shortcut that I missed, but... Oh! Don't like that. Was that showing my gameplay? Ooh. I don't know about that one. Did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? It looked at me and opened its eyes. The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened and then you saw images from your own memories. Okay, so it was. And glowing lights flying around. You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, it's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornsfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open. And nothing like this ever happened to them. Wait, so you know its eyes could open? I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you better off searching more info on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck, and safe flying. Alrighty. Maybe that's a save function. Hello, child. Oh, it's Teferi. You're going into space. Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? That's pretty disturbing. But Hornfels says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornfels says they got lost in space even though they were the best pilot ever. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should be really careful not to get lost. Didn't Feldspar have a harmonica? And I distinctly heard a harmonica with that radio. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the same one, but... Okay. I guess this is the launch platform. Oh, yeah, enter launch codes. Nothing to it but to do it, I guess. But I'm just in here. Alright, there's the captain's chair, spacesuit, janky spacesuit. View ship log. Timber hearth, rumor mode. When my statue opened its eyes and looked at me. Gabbro went back to Giant's Deep to try and learn more lunar runes. This one's green. Know my runes somewhere in the Adderrock. Oh, did I? Is it Adderrock? Oh, it is Adderrock, not Adderlock. Okay. No one knows what they are or where they were built, or why they were built. And this one. Esker is still stationed on the Adderrock. They've been there by themselves for a while. Okay. Oh, and it's one of those gravity crystals, I guess, to keep gravity inside the ship. That's actually very smart. Alright, buckle up. Liftoff and landing camera. Buckle. Oh, it's like a backup camera. Alright. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, I gotta hold it down. Alright, I'm just in space. Okay. Okay, that's the Adderrock. Hold on. It's gonna... Okay, this is a little weird. Oh, he does it. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be landing right here, but... Yeah, something tells me this is actually the ruins or something, so I don't think I'm supposed to be landing here. Okay, hold on. Maybe I can land here. There we go. Just suit up because I don't know if there's oxygen here. Uh-oh. Play recording. Church research notes. Property of Church. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Adderrock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Okay. A relatively small moon. Guess it's a relatively small planet as well. Alright, what's happening here? Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm pretty sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gusson their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybeck's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70. Nope, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Day 76. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. Day 88. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I better talk to Gneiss. That's a drum. Oh wait, can we get some of them to line up? Pretty close. That's pretty cool. There's a harmonica coming from there. Hmm. That's pretty neat. Okay. Ooh. But do you have a flag? What the heck? Oh. Hmm. I guess this is a less fortunate landing. Unidentified signal nearby. Okay, so. Hello. Hello, Esther. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go! Oh, don't go! I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? What is this place? Ah, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds... Title! Travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from Timber Hearth and keeping an eye on things. Okay. Amazing that even so far apart, they can all keep the same time. Ah. Actually, I just noticed that he doesn't have a suit on. Do I need a suit? Maybe I don't need a suit out here. Just makes it easier to move around. Oh, that was the old ship model from the alpha phase? Okay, cool. Oh. this way. Ooh, what is that? Oh, it's behind the sun now. Yeah. Hmm. It's like ice or something. It's got like metal on it. Interesting. Okay, here's my ship. Ooh. Ooh. Now the question is... does this refuel if I put it down? It does not. Maybe that's why I have to go back every now and then. Alright. I don't think I need a lift-off camera. Alright. Guess I should have figured out a game plan before I took off, but... Hollow's lantern. Brittle hollow. Let's see. Can I just drift for a moment? I can. Ooh, here we go. Oh, I didn't actually go and look at the ruins. Somewhere on the Atarock. Okay. There's a fuel tank to the left of the suit holder. That's that out. Oh, wait. Is it this? Do I have to have the suit on? Ah! Oh, okay. Thank you. Hopefully that is just perpetual. Okay. What is that? Dark bramble. As big as the solar system looked, it's seems kind of small from this point of view. Okay. Oh, geez. Those got far away. Oh wait, no. Uh-oh. I've lost myself in the vast infinite of space. Okay, so Timberhearth is home. Is this Atarock? Or is this just a moon? Or is it just a moon? There's the Atarock. Oh, jeez. Well, that didn't sound good. Well then. I think I broke it. Oh dear. How do I unbreak it? I mean, I guess I'm technically on my home planet. I just, I can't get back in the ship now either. Well, that's not good. Well then. Hmm. I am a gamer. Oh yeah, there's like no glass in here either. Yeah, I think I did a number on this thing. Oh, and now I'm stuck. Hmm. I... Hmm. I, I think I borked it. Just gonna go out on a limb here. Well. I guess I didn't get too far, so... Oops. Well, alright then. Requires launch tickets. Okay. Let me just ignore everything and go straight to the top again. Oh, no. I didn't have, like, any option. I couldn't move anymore. There is... There is a very lengthy amount of latency. It's like 10 to 20 seconds, so... I'm not going to be able to respond very quickly. Oops. Oh, wait. You just went in a circle. Observatory is this way. Yeah. I don't think I was supposed to crash that early. And I definitely don't think I was supposed to just get stuck in the geometry of my own wreck. Oh well. Hello. myself dizzy. Hi. I'm gonna wing it. I'm ready. Thank you. Excuse me. Alright. Look at me again. Ooh, I walked up the hill. And it just sees itself for the last little bit. Catastrophic damage and it broke apart. No, like, I was physically stuck in the ship. As in, I could not move out of the ship anymore. Once I got back inside it and moved around a little bit, I got caught in like the geometry of the ship and I physically couldn't get out anymore. That's what happened. Statue was glowing. No, that's weird. Okay. I'm not gonna try that one. Yeah, like that's why I was just sliding around for a second. Was I physically could not escape the ship anymore. There wasn't an unstuck option either, so. Okay. Take 2. Only better. Oh, and I don't have any logs because I didn't talk to anybody. Yeah, that's okay. I'm just gonna wing it. Okay. Let's see. There's the outer rock right there. Atler Rock. There we go. I finally said it correctly, I think. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay, so I think that those are the ruins, actually. So... Ooh, easy, easy, easy. Good grief. It was going so well, and then I just slammed into my own planet. Okay. There's the flag. There's the crash ship. There's what I'm looking at. Okay, so... Here we go. Yeah, this makes it a little bit easier. Okay, I'll just ease it down. There we go. Let's see. Can I survive? Nope. Not at all. I guess he had his own little airfield. You know, I guess because he was growing trees, he was able to have the oxygen from the trees. Okay. Let's see. You know, I wonder if that chunk that was on Timber Hearth was actually part of this. It might have said that and I just forgot. Oh, there's stairs. Oh. Okay, that's... Oh, nope. Okay, well that's what that does, I guess. Oh, hold on. Oh, wild. It locks rotation with whatever planet is selected. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be a puzzle later on. One for each planet, I suppose. What's down here? Oh, trees detected, oxygen tank refilled. Okay, so yeah. Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant Steep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava, our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. The eye of the universe, huh? Interesting. Oh, okay, so these... Wait, remove scroll. Oh! Huh. Okay. Oh, there's another scroll there. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has an ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will be constructed on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Okay, so that's a lead. And Noah and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Fair enough. Okay, wow. Wow, I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. I'm not sure. I was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, same. So I'll fly there to see what I can learn more. If I can learn more. Just gonna get back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Oh dear. Okay, so... Brittle Hollow, huh? So I wonder... Is that Brittle Hollow? Oh, my ship's kind of in the way right now. Oh, what the heck? Oh! I didn't know I had this. Alright. Didn't realize I had a camera thing. Where's my... There it is. Neat. Okay. Refill, return. Alright. So let's see. Nomai device created to pinpoint the source of distant signals. They were disappointed by their failure to detect from something called a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Ryback headed to Brittle Hollow. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's south pole. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Oh. Didn't actually expect to get Brittle Hollow on the first go. What was that? That's Ember Twin. They mentioned something about Ember Twin being too close to the sun, and it looks like, yeah. Ash Twin? Oh, I get it. One's Ash because it looks like it's kind of barren, and one's Ember because it looks like it's kind of molten. Okay. Brittle Hollow. What is this? Hollow's Lantern. Little molten rock. Okay, I'm understanding kind of how the kind of how to line up with the planets now. It's got like a black... Oh. Oh, don't do it again. It's a little finicky. It's got like a black hole in the center that I'm sure I don't want to fall into. Okay, that looks like it might be where I need to go. Does look a little bit alien. I mean, I'd love to land right there, but I don't know that that's an option, so... About... right here. There we go. Okay. Unidentified signal nearby. That's ominous. That's also ominous. Change frequency. Alrighty then. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... The moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. I did see some platforms while I was up there. Signal identified. Frequency. Distress beacon. Oh, so this is a distress beacon. Okay. Oh, so this is their ship. Okay. Launching escape pod 3, escape pod 2, escape pod 1. The first one? Okay, so each of these are different. Escape pod 1 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Hospitable. Oh. Whoop. Oh, bye. No. Hope that wasn't my ship. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Okay, so yeah, it was a black hole. Or is a black hole. No, my ship! Well... Alright. Well, that's unfortunate. Hmm. Like I say, I guess there's only one thing for it, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to survive going through. Nope, well. Oh. Well, I survived. Oh. I don't think I survived that one. Well, I still have the launch codes. Got anything to say, Slate? Did I just die? Bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay, so that's the respawn. Alrighty. Actually, I'm curious, since I already have the launch codes, does that mean he's gonna have something to say about the launch codes? Or the fact that I already have them, I should say? Yeah. Are you respawning though? Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Maybe it was all a dream. Actually, I haven't been up here. What is this? I saw smoke coming from Young Bart Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Oh, that was the arm cannon, I guess. Yeah. South Quantum Grove Crater. Geyser Mountains. Young Bart Crater. I think I crashed the first time near Young Bart Crater, and that's the crater I was seeing before. There's probably 0 point to me talking to him, but I'm curious to see. Oh, there's 2 people over here at the moment. His eyes are open. They used to be closed. Probably should have started with that. Now they've opened. We're not sure why, since no one actually saw it happen, but this is huge. Should someone tell Gabbro, or maybe Rybeck? Oh, this is exciting. Bet you we should have seen that happen. I did. I'm good. You can use the scout launcher to survey the planet without running across it. Oh. It did launch rather far, I just didn't fiddle with it yet. I guess I can fiddle with it now since I'm in a relatively safe environment. But the only thing that can end me is my own numbskullery. Okay, let's see. Go. Oh, I see. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, look at that. It's an amusing little tool. So does it come back on its own? Oh, it just crashes. Okay. Recomposite me. Oh geez, I didn't actually mean it. Well, Alright then. I bounced. I don't think that was supposed to happen, but I did. Because I'm a gamer, that's how. Oh man. I'm telling you, they should. Somebody should make me a beta tester. I'll find some interesting things. I've already found 2 very odd interactions, apparently. Okay. Let's see, is my ship log still... Oh. Yep, my ship log is still... Shelter site below the surface. Okay, so... I'm starting to wonder if that's supposed to happen, where your ship gets taken away from you like that, but like... The chunk of the moon, or whatever, the chunk of Brittle Hollow that fell off was so perfectly... like... in the middle. Like, my ship was so perfectly in the middle of the chunk that fell off that I wonder if I just somehow managed to find the exact spot that it would break off. Oh, please. Not again. No, the momentum, I swear. Well... yeah, pre-flight checklist. Wait, nope. I want back out. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting way of doing things. Okay, maybe if I can just land a bit better. Okay, there we go. That's better. There we go. Nostalgic. Yeah, nostalgic. Except this time I didn't smash it so completely into the surface that it was completely and utterly irrecoverable. Okay, it doesn't sound like anything else is broken. Oh, okay, this is like jetpack options. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it looks like all systems are go. Okay. This looks promising. It did say southern pole, so... Okay. Oh. Gotta remember that I'm still in the cockpit whenever that's happening. Okay. Don't fall in the black hole this time, please. I'm going out for a bit. Interesting. Feldspar spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is as stable as any, but who knows. If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. Yeah, true that. Creepy. The Hanging City. 50 meters. Oh, okay. Oh, oh. Oh, I see. This is an elevator up, and this is an elevator down, but the elevator down is quite borked. Artistic. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Oh. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anoa's original design, but as long as what we built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Kazava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the Whitehall station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Kazava. Okay. Well, that just makes it sound like I need to go through the black hole, which is fine. I just hit really hard the first time. Oh dear. Well. That's not a good sign. And again, this is a very angry seeming rock, so... It's cool how your ship uses repurposed Nomai tech slapped into the frame, huh? I did notice that the thing that gets you in there is Nomai tech, so that is kind of cool. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts? I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Is that what keeps on making those happen? This moon isn't volcanic. to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis: there can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. Fair enough. Piece of a ship there. Oops. I'd like more thruster booster. Okay. Ship log. North Pole is covered in snow and ice, uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. There is a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Okay. Okay, so now intentionally go into the black hole. And hopefully not explode this time. Ugh. For a second there it looked like it was a jaw, and I was not a fan of that. Oh jeez, where do I land on this thing? I guess I could land right here, but... I guess too, I don't necessarily have to land at... Whoa. But I also really don't want to just be out in space. Can I roll? LB. LB and... Ah, okay. Okay, cool. Ooh, that's not gonna work very well. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm hoping that holds steady. Alright, you stay there, ship. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's like an airlock. That's kind of cool. Whoa. Okay. Welcome to the Whitehole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, I did it the first time, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Okay. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. That is fair enough. It's kind of like a bus station, I guess. That did not so gently throw me down as I thought it would. Ah. Oh, does that align it to different ones? Not entirely certain. If I move it over here. Just makes it rotate the other way. Oh wait, that's going down. Emperor Twin Projection Stone. Oh, I think I see. The problem is... Oh, okay. I understand how that's working now. That's basically just the timer for the teleport. So then what is this? Does it just change the rotation? Okay, yeah, this just changes the rotation of it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's nothing so groundbreaking. So what is this used for? I wonder if I can take it back to the other station. Probably don't want to, but let's see. And hope this doesn't teleport me directly into the sun. Oh! Oh! It put me here. Okay. And then it lights up whenever... Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver to activate return warp. Okay, it just lets me go back. So can I use this somewhere here? Guess it's entirely possible. Is that correct? Oh, jeez. Hmm. Well, I didn't like that. Raimi and I have reviewed the records you sent. Poke. And they appear to show... I guess Poke. They appear to show... I appear to have been eviscerated. That was a loud boom. I will be perfectly honest, I didn't notice the loud boom. I noticed the loud wind, but the boom escaped my notice. Well, I guess I did kind of realize the boom. I just thought it was more of the planet dropping into itself. Well, that was unfortunate. Wonder if you just have a matter of time before the planet explodes then. Interesting. There are a lot of secrets. I guess this really is just like a purely exploration game. There's a story to tell, sure, but... What's this? That's Dark Bramble. The Interloper. Did I completely pass it up? Yeah, I did. Oops. As far away as I am, I might have actually been able to go to the other location. Yeah, I'm coming in fast. Although that's gotten me in trouble before. Uh-oh. Better to overshoot than to just explode into it. You can tag plants from the map. Oh, okay. Oh, it really is, like... Yeah, the sooner I get here, the more there is. Because it's a whole lot more whole right now. Better, I'm just on the proper side of it. Too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. So what does the log say? There's more to explore here, okay. To use a tower, you must be staying in the something strange. Warped object appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed. What does that mean? Interesting. Okay, so... Oops. Wrong thing. So the curious question is, can I use this to get there, or do I have to use the black hole? I might have to use the black hole. I unfortunately never got to read the text because the planet exploded. So I'm going to do something a little silly. I actually wonder if that was that thing that crashed into the planet. Keep forgetting whenever I'm in 3D space that I can actually use a little bit more roll and stuff. Okay, here we go. So give me that. And then I have to start this thing rolling again. Okay, it's rolling. Whoop. Didn't mean to pull that out. Okay, so put it in there first and it was angry. Slightly before departing. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The internals are incredibly minuscule, 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't comply measure time such small degree? These measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive in Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. I hope so too. So, high energy lab. More data. The high energy lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. Okay. Ember Twins equator. Okay, so the high energy lab. The canyon at Ember Twins equator. Gotcha. That's Hollow's lantern. So Ember, Twins, Equator. Ooh. Oh, I think I bonked the planet. Oops. So I think the Ember Twin was around the sun. Well, I managed to grab the Ash Twin, which is on the other side, I believe. There's Ember Twin. I need to slow down. We're moving a lot faster. Okay. Oh, too fast, 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 too fast. Oh. Made it work. I'm not gonna argue it. Is that like sand? That is terrifying. Coming in a little low on the mic. Oh, okay. Let me get it a little closer to my mouth. I tried adjusting the volume earlier and it just refused to adjust, so I was having trouble. So that, I'm guessing, is the equator. You stay there, ship. You know, if I were smart, I'd go park over there, but I also... Yeah, you know what? I better just go park over there. Sounds better. Okay, cool. There we go. No, don't eviscerate my ship now, please. Cool. This door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the Whitehole Station. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so although this is inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. The Sunless City was in Brittle Hollow, wasn't it? And it was kind of borked. That is highly inconvenient. Oh. Never mind. thought I'd have to look left and right when going across the planet's surface for giant sand pillar. Ghost matter nearby. Oh dear. Crash site caves. Oh, is there ghost matter in here? Yeah, there's ghost matter in there. Highly inconvenient. All these twists and turns I'm gonna have to go through. That spot on the ground looks suspicious, but I think I'm okay. Whoa. This is probably oh, I don't know, maybe this is the right way to go. I don't like whatever that was. Not a huge fan of Deep Dark Cave either. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this help recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this the same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Milleray and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Excuse me. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. Oh, is it the teleporting rock? It means the rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. Okay, so it sounds like... Ah, God! No. Bad rock. Bad. Very bad rock. Oh, man. I never thought I would get jump scared by a rock of all things. Oh, golly. Oh, man. Unidentified signal nearby. Oh. I'm not in the middle of the sand, am I? Oh, look at you, Mr. Eggman. It's Chert. Oh, it's you. I take your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels noticed our star chart. Our charts are out of date, so I came here to update them. But something seems... how to put this off. I've seen, what, 10 supernova by now? 12? They're in the double digits now, and that's how you know not normal. Not normal at all. I found something. No, never mind. If you find something you wish to discuss, come find me. I have a question. How dangerous is the column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awful pretty, though. Right now, sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why it flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. If you'd like to see something interesting, check the other twin once a little more. Its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Oh. So more of each one becomes available as it goes from one to another. That's kind of cool. What if I have a little snooze? Oh, I see. That's a way to pass the time. There we go. I've identified Chert. Is that Chert ship? Why do you park all the way over there? Okay. Hey, yep. Okay, look at this over here. Oh. Need to bring one of those stones over there. Oh, I never grabbed that one from the station. Forgot. Entirely possible that the planet exploded. The universe is way older than they thought, and a bunch of supernova today. You know, that might have been the big explosion, was just the fact that you only have a certain amount of time to look at stuff and then you're dead. Which I guess keeps you going and explore a roguelike. Quantum Caves, Lake Bed Cave. Yeah, I need to go to the Lake Bed Cave, it seems like. The Wandering Rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. A nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. Okay, so I need to go to the North Pole, I guess. And hopefully not get eviscerated by the Ash Twin. Or by the inevitable heat death of the universe. Question is, where are the poles? Is this the pole? It's entirely possible that I can't even explore it right now because it is very sandy. Oh, look at this. Actually, I probably should land right here. Yeah, I'm guessing the poles are kind of borked at the moment. Oh, I think I'm in a very precarious landing spot. It's fine. It's fine. Church research knows property of Chert. Clearly the Nomai are making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit it's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hallen, the new astronaut's translator tool, would be nice to have about now. Hey, I have one of those. Ooh, a scroll. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. That's a fascinating orbital characteristic. Oh. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or travel there. I agree, our first step would be determining a method to track down this phantom moon that we can always know where it is. Given the reluctance to move while consciously observed. Well, at least I got to watch it this time. Alas. Alright, well that confirms my theory that it just sort of happens every now and then. Alright, so I feel like the goal of the game might be to somehow prevent this from happening. What an interesting cycle, though. So I guess theoretically, the game becomes how much can you discover in the amount of time that you're given. How very fascinating. And on that note, I wonder if exploring these is just a matter of getting to one first, and then waiting a little while before going to the other one. Yeah, because right now the Ember Twin is actually empty. Matter of fact, they're not even... Yeah, they're not even... slurping to one another, for lack of a better term. Okay, let me actually activate landing gear. Okay, so this is one of those ships. That's a distress beacon. But this was buried whenever I came here earlier. Imagine the cosmic misfortune of your first spaceflight being on the same day as the death of your son. And somehow the precursor civilization has ancient technology, whoops, ancient technology that deems that you're the one that has to fix it. Uh-oh, it's already started. Okay, so this is Escape Pod 2. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find escape pod's signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. No, they did not. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Escape pod 3 launching. Collision imminent. Inhospitable, do not seek shelter on planet surface. Sounds about right. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend in the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irrelevantly lost. Be cautious, and be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Yeah, so I'm guessing you have to do this quickly. Oh, that was the escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing but interest at the end of this passage but rock. Nothing of interest. These rocks are interesting. They can wait until a less urgent time. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. We'll examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through. As extremely curious as I am, I also am very fond of being alive. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark the directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path of the shelter site. I have left directions to guide you there. We must hurry as there is filling with sand. Don't allow yourself to be buried and make sure no one is lost. Breathable air. Refill your tank. We cannot tell how far a deeper tunnel, but do not linger. It's exposed to the heat. Okay. I think I'm good on O2 at the moment, so let's go. Convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. Meet the sandfall at the pit and turn left. Columns. And it said to climb upward. I feel like I took a wrong turn. Even though there wasn't really much to turn. Because it says go this way and then climb. Oh, okay. Be cautious. The bridge Millery and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden beneath the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. You're doing well. There's only a little further left to go. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Hello. Where does this lead? Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Colis and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to all fit through. For it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Colis and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update: we need to find a way inside quickly, because when we returned search for an entrance, there were children playing on the specimen. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah! Oh, I don't like it. Why does the lantern still work? Oh. Oh, it's like a giant one of those. Oh, why are there skeletons down there? Oh, no thank you. I don't like it. Anglerfish fossil. Yeah, thanks. I'm aware. Is that... Okay, there is grass over there, so... Oxygen. Ooh! Wrong button. Put that away. Yeah, they just kind of perished down here, didn't they? Not much I can really do except go down, I suppose. Ooh. Let's see. Anglerfish Overlook. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Ah, that's where I need to go. My shrine. They just light up where I needed to go. Okay. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold to ourselves and to everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my expertise, is the defining characteristics of our species. If we fail, and the probability is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wonder. The potential of annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason to not try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I'm deeply honored. I comprehend your position, however, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we built it, then I won't support the station's use. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I do appreciate that it seems you can really go about these sentences in different ways, and it still kind of flows together. Even if you can see the obvious different paths. But like this all flowed together, even though I read it like this. It was kind of cool. Anyway, I just appreciate it. Creepy how many of those skeletons are just sitting down or near furniture. Yeah. Makes me wonder if they asphyxiated. I dare say my window of opportunity has closed. Well, dang. You know what? No. I was fully expecting to actually just get sunk in there, but you know what? As unfortunate as it is. Oh, maybe the ACC out on the sand. Yeah. Starting to think that might be the likelihood. It is unfortunate that exploring makes it impossible, relatively impossible, to get to where you need to go, but we're playing the fossil fish game tonight. Oh, I like, you can tell these are kids' drawings because they're all scrabbled. I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. I'm still small enough. You won't for long. Mom and Dad are tall, and you'll be tall too. Oh, child skeleton. Well, I don't suppose I'll be getting out of here. Guess the name of the game is learn as much as you can. I mean, maybe if I'm fast I can get out of here. Gravity cannon? Excuse me? The kids riding distinguished visually? Yeah. It just makes... Oh, crud. It just makes sense that... Because the other ones are so neat and tidy that... The more scribbled drawings are kid stuff. Well, maybe the crystals don't indicate that it's ghost stuff. Never mind, it does. The question being... Can I get past it? I guess as long as I don't stay too close to it for too long. Hello there. Ugh. I don't like how fast that shadow moved. Well, I did escape. Wow, brave. Well, I just figure it's like a gas, right? So it takes a bit of time for it to actually work, and so, like, it shouldn't kill you instantly. Alright. Escape pod 2, it's Sunless City. So... Yeah, Sun Station seems to be... The Ash Twin Project. Yeah, this Ash Twin Project and Sun Station... seems to be a solar system ending thing. And it just so happens that the solar system tends to be ending over and over in a very Groundhog Day sort of situation. The negative time interval measured at the Whitehall station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twinsy crater. The High Energy Lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. So, what I have to do is I have to get here fast enough that I can get into the equator and use the path to get down into the Sunless City, it seems. Okay. Is there anything I can do in the meantime? Quantum Moon Locator. Oh, this is the Quantum Moon Locator. This is the thing that was... Yeah. Oh yeah, and I forgot about the lake bed cave, but I probably can't do that whenever it's full of sand, as it is currently. Yeah, so it seems like really the only option I have right now is to wait until the next universe reset. I mean, I very well could expedite that by ramming myself into something, but let me go look at the Quantum Moon Locator. I think that's on this. Yeah, there it is. Although it's not spinning right now, and it was spinning quite violently before. Oh. It was spinning quite violently because it was, we were about to explode. Okay. So let me go have a gander up here. That is a lot taller than I expected. Nope, but I can get up here easily. Oh, jeez. Is that the Quantum Moon? Oh, it is. Because I look away from it and then it goes crazy. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, as soon as I look away from it, it starts going haywire. The question being, how do I get it to stabilize so that I can actually go visit it? What do you have to say? Sometimes and only sometimes as a moon. Okay, that's what this one was talking about before. Count me among the moons. Yeah, I was looking at this whenever that exploded. I wonder if that is that thing that they were talking about. Right. Okay. I remember... Yeah. There's this scroll. And I was gonna read it after I was done with this one. And then the universe ended. The Quantum Moon Locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. I just observed the Quantum Moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels a total of 5 locations, not 4. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Okay, so my thought is that it's either I have to go to one of these places and just kind of look around until the moon is within my sight, or I have to find this sixth place that the moon goes to. So if I look away and then I try to find it again. Yeah, it like follows one of the other moons, it seems like. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, there are only 4. Okay. Well, that's an interesting mystery. I guess I could have landed over here and would have been kind of the smart thing to do, but it's okay. Okay, let's see. What is the T on the quantum moon? 6th location. That's it. Travels to a total of 5 locations. Sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. This is kind of cool where you get the kind of the red line fabric of everything connecting to everything. What did this say? So it had something new. Minuscule. Oh, okay. Well, if I have time before the inevitable heat death of the universe, I kind of want to... I think it was... Was it just Dark Bramble? Ah! That's Brittle Hollow. Was that just Dark Bramble that I was seeing earlier? Maybe it was. Giant's Deep. Ah, there it is. I want to see what this is. If I can potentially go to it. Because I feel like I remember seeing this doing something. Because this seems important. I can't lock onto it either. If the log updates and say there must be more, doesn't say there must be more to find here, ooh, I better pay attention. Oh, it's just like another black hole. Yeah, go, go, go. Is this the white hole? Have I been here and I'm just silly? Yeah, this is just the white hole, isn't it? The log updates and doesn't say there must be more to find here. You found everything that will directly assist in beating the game. However, there may be still incidental lore or no my wall text to read. Ah, fair enough. The landing camera is very good control-wise. I keep forgetting it exists, and then whenever I do, it's like, oh, it makes getting to places so much easier. It controls better than actually flying. Feels like. Okay. Let's see if I have enough time to examine this little random bit before everything explodes. Considering the amount of wind, I don't think so. Yep. That would be us going to flames. Maybe if I don't look at it, it doesn't exist. Oh, I'm looking at it. It exists. What's the possibility I can, like, outrun it? Blech. That is cool. I also kind of like this, where it sort of records everything up to the point where you make it. Although this one's in reverse. The original one seemed to be fast forwarding, but this one goes reverse order. Okay, so mission objective is to get back to the Hourglass Twins. So I want to go to the High Energy Lab. So I need to go to the Sunless City. So how do can I lock onto it from here? Mark location. There we go. Okay. So that's my first objective. Where would be the best place? Honestly, if I could find that kind of hole, is that it right there, actually? Because that hole seemed to be extremely fast in getting to the city. Oh yeah, this is totally the hole. Now I just need to get through here without dying. And I fell into the cactus. I'm okay. Okay, now that I know that there's a shortcut into this place, this is going to make it a little bit easier. Okay, so this is the High Energy Lab trailhead. energy lab, okay. It is literally at the bottom, so I do have to be quick in getting down here. I was correct. I guess, anyway. That's a little mean. Oh, that's really mean. Rude. Okay. Duly noted, sand is heavy. Gah. I might have to just wait until the sand gets high enough. Yeah, I actually physically cannot make it past the sand. Okay. I guess I couldn't get here too fast. Just fast enough to make it. It is close. Just means I'm gonna have to be really quick getting through here. I probably shouldn't have beaten myself so many times because my oxygen has gotten low. Yeah, and I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. Duly noted for next time if I don't make it. Hopefully I do, though. That's a little bit annoying. And I don't know, maybe there's something I'm not noticing. The mechanic of the sand pushing you down makes it... I get it. But at the same time, come on, like, if I have enough momentum, I should be able to go through. I'll just slowly ride the sand up. Okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay. I really hope that there are some plants or some oxygen or something over here. Oh, that's not good. Oh. That's really not good. Ah, thank heaven. That is extremely fortunate. All my shenanigans with the cactus. Warp core. Huh. Oh, my body's not looking too good either. Is that these lights flickering? I guess so. Records show Nomai arriving the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from Whitehole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things at first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the white hole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. An update. Our experiment here reproduced by the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced that it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to unaided eyes. To what end we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should provide sufficient. Of note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. No kidding. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Okay. So it was going to the experiment previously, and now it's going back to the city, I guess? Okay, those are important in some manner, I suppose. I see that my body is not faring too well, because I bashed it against the cactus a lot. So if I open this up... like nothing in there. Oh, that's probably the replication chamber. Or the experiment chamber. Here comes the moon again. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Is it 22 minutes from when I wake up to when the universe explodes? Did they succeed and that's what that is? Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible. We are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. We'd also likely need an enormous space, like a solar system maybe, to fit these proposed energy warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable. Your guess. My pun was intended, so I believe it's you. Smiley face. Yeah. I can be smart sometimes. Put 2 and 2 together. 2 and 2, 22. Haha. No. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically, to build it. We need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have in Whitehall Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower in Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my precise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. So that's the cyclone one, and I'm guessing that this is Timber Hearth, this is the geyser. So then that must be Giant Steep. Huh. So this is Twin Hearth. And those are the other two. Okay. question is, am I going to have to figure this experiment out as well? This door needs to remain closed for some time. Pioneer... Oh, that's this door. Can it just stay open now that I'm here? Oh, I see. Cool lock mechanism. Okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if that would stay open so that I didn't have to wait each and every time. Alright, where's my ship? Way over there. Well, that looks important. I wonder if you can, like, throw yourself with the gravity of a planet. That'd be something else. Okay, that fills health as well. Nice. Okay. So, what have we learned? The Ash Twin Project. Tower designs. Tower designs is like an aesthetic thing, I would guess. So what is this part? They wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. There's still an exclamation mark there, but I guess that means it's because it's a path of inquiry. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Okay, yeah. Let's get Bruce. Whoops. So why does... Oh, it's because the Ash Tower designs. Towers alone between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Okay. Although this is the same color as these, so I think this is along the same line of inquiry. So, a sun station in order to provide the Ash power. Sun station. So is there... And I know I haven't actually gone to the Ash Twin yet. This one seems a bit smaller. So I might be able to get away with just landing on a flat spot and looking around here. Oops. Okay. The reason some log entries reiterate other ones because some information can be found in multiple... Ah, okay. So here's one of the teleporters. Oh. It's very loud here. Oh, geez. didn't even think about where it shows up here. I'm glad I was in... I'm glad I was in the building. Oh, my ship. Dang it. Thank you. Oh, goodness. Well, shockingly, it doesn't seem like it actually did anything. It somehow came out unscathed. Okay. Alright, hold the phone. How do I... Where do I park this thing that it's not just gonna get eviscerated? Maybe right here. There's probably some very obvious spot to look at, but I am not smart. Here's our first delivery, Arrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Pope found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Should I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like you to visit the White Hole Station with you, Claire. Yarrow, stop using the scroll to flirt with my sister. Oh, goodness. Oh, there goes my ship again. Getting utterly trounced by the wall of sand. Uh-oh. I think I just need to park it on the Ember Twin. Oh, that's not good. There we go. Okay, so... Not 100% sure on what I need to be doing. Oh, this has a scout launcher. Alright, so what is this? That's Brittle Hollow. That's Hollow's lantern. Okay, I'm just gonna hope that I'm not about to crash into anything. New and impressive ways to strand yourself. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, so the Ash Twin Towers. Yeah, I know that there's more to explore here. It's just not an easy way to land. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this whole line of inquiry down here. Anglerfish fossils. The presence of an anglerfish fossil. You haven't been to Giant's Deep yet, come to think of it. That's true. I haven't had a real good reason to go there yet. At least not following this line of thinking. I was trying to find Sun Station. And Sun Station, I would assume, unless it's just the Ash Twin, Sun Station, I assume, would be around the sun. So that's Brittle Hollow, that has the black hole, and that's the White Hole Station right there. There's also this thing right here that... the Interloper. Let's see if I can catch this thing real quick. I don't know if I'll be able to because it does seem to be moving quite fast, but... the name of the game is matching speed. As long as you can match speed with something, you can land on it. Ooh, and I am going way too fast. I feel like this is also partially the cause of some issues. Ah! I appear to have been eviscerated by the comet. I'm also curious if the Interloper is part of the reason. I just noticed that... is that the Interloper? Did it destroy that station? I've seen that happen a few times, it just never really caught on. But yeah, I'm also curious if the Interloper is part of the reason why the universe kind of explodes. Shoot, I don't know where that station was that just blew up. There it is. Wait, no, that was the twin station, wasn't it? Maybe, I don't really know. Or is that... were those the Ash Twins? You know, it would be a lot smarter if I were to chase whatever that wreckage was to go on the other side. Yeah, that right there. Okay. So is that the sunset? Man, it takes forever to get your momentum going back the opposite way. Wonder if there's an achievement to just go straight into the sun. Match velocity. There we go. Okay, that's what I want to get to, but oh, I'm getting sucked in by the gravity. Okay, duly noted. Whatever that is orbiting the sun, can't touch it. Because the sun will suck you in. Oh, it's going a different way this time. Okay, so I kind of want to go to the greenish planet. Which is Giant's Deep. The problem is I don't actually see that satellite anymore. I didn't know I could do this. Oh wait, no, there's the satellite right there. Okay, that's what got blown up just then. Okay, so autopilot does work quite nice for this. Now the question is, does it auto land? Oh, is it called Giant's Deep because it's like a gas giant? Okay, see that. I'd like to explore that. Okay, cool. I can match it. That didn't help a whole lot. That's Dark Bramble. What the? Oh, did it get sucked into the planet? Okay, no, there it is. See, I want to see what this was. Because it gets destroyed pretty much immediately. Like, we wake up. Oh! I have zero clue how I managed to escape that. I would have expected that to completely take me in. Okay, I want to land on this. Because I want to figure out what it's about. Here we go. This might be promising right here. Yeah, I figured out the white lines, the velocity lines. I eventually figured out that's what they do. Oh. Although, hang on, is that what the... Is that what this is for? Is that landing? Whoa. Okay, yeah. Cool. Although it's going to drop me in a hole right off the bat, and I don't really want it to drop me in a hole right off the bat. Yeah, it's okay. I wanted to explore it anyway. Okay, so... Launch module. Launch module. Hold on. There's 3 of these. Are these? Control module. Probe tracking module. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, are these the... shoot, what are they called? The life pods? But it doesn't seem like that. Okay. Is it this one that was the launch pad? That's control. Okay, so this one has scary hole. I don't remember which one I came out of. That one, okay. This one is control module, so let me go in here. Ah, oxygen. Neat. Whoa. Oh, that reverses gravity. Whoa. Oh. I think I'd take it off and put it back in. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Control modules attack, but assessing damage to modules. Launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking modules missing. Willing to bet that I'm gonna have to find those later. Okay, so this is... Whoops. Oh. So this is what the station used to look like, I guess, or does look like currently. Does look like currently, considering there's pieces of it missing, I guess. Launch module projection stone. Giant's deep projection stone. So, what is the launch module projection stone? It did nothing. Unless maybe I lift it and put it back in. Nope, it just did nothing. Wait, was there something over there that I missed? Maybe, but I'm back down here now. Oh, wait, what if I do this? Okay. Mellow, my better 50%. My better half. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of continuing or concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. Am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Given the orbital probe cannon, all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Oops. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Oh, I wonder... if this, or at least this station of sorts, is how we can access the planet or whatever that keeps on disappearing, because then we'll be able to completely visualize it and it'll stay viewed, and so it won't disappear. That'd be interesting. So it'd be a matter of repairing all this and just making that happen. So let's see. Giant Steep. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. I wish I were, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I wish to join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay, so what if I take this, put it in here? Does it do anything? It does not. I'm impressed you clocked that so fast. Most people completely forget the Scout's capabilities. It kind of makes sense to me, in a way, because it's like, that planetoid, whatever it is only accessible when it's observed. It moves when it becomes unobserved. And so this, being a camera, would be like, oh, you launch something at it, attach it to the thing so that it can constantly be monitored, and then it doesn't move. It's kind of like, what is it, SCP-173, I think? The statue? It's kind of like that, where as long as it's observed, even with a camera, it doesn't move. Oop, I overshot that. But yeah, it's the same basic principle. So that mystery involves this. So that's the launch module. And this was the probe tracking module, which is completely gone, so it'd be a matter of trying to figure out where that is. Or some such. Okay. Oh yeah, the OG boy. I also see something consistently going in and out of Giant Steep, which may or may not be the missing piece. Okay. Since this is... well, no. I also don't know if Giant Steep is, like, solid, or if it's just a gas giant. It could just be a gas giant for all I know. Okay, so what are the findings? Orbital probe cannon with the launch module, the control module, and the probe tracking module. Okay, so that's a new line of thinking. And that, honestly, is involved with the quantum moon in some way. So I'm sure that these sort of loop around and connect over here at some point. But I was still trying to figure out this. mean, I guess I would need to go to the Black Hole Forge, but it feels like I more need to go to the Sun Station. I mean, I guess I could go to the Sunless City, because there's more to explore there. But I honestly think the Sun Station is what I need to do. And I'm not entirely certain where or what that is. So let me go back to this. And I don't know if the Ash Twin Towers are what they're talking about. Form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The Whitehole Station was used as a model for these towers which were built. I guess I'll go back to the towers. Oops. How do I... I don't remember how I'm supposed to... Oh, what's the green? Oh, it's just because I didn't have a thing that I looked at. Oh yeah, see this thing. Oh, this is the Sun Station! The Whitehall Station was used as a model, and there's a teleportation system linked to the Whitehall Station with a core brittle hollow. Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to process that in my head. I guess that means I can use this, use these towers to teleport to the Sun Station, which would make sense, because getting close to it with my ship just gets me sucked into the sun. So let me go back. It's Timberhearth. Oh, there they are. Yeah, let me go back to the Ash Twin. Let me engage the autopilot. Just make it easy on myself. Because I do need to explore a little bit more here. I just got caught up in the whole sand pillar situation. So it's entirely possible that there's some way to get to Sun Station from here. Excuse me. Goodness. Oh wait, hold on. I think I just had an epiphany about this big tower right here. Okay, maybe not this one. The opposite one, perhaps? Well, no, because then... There's not an opposite one. I feel like I should land on it, but it makes the ship... Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh. It's a little weird, but I made it work. The game is well made to take advantage of people who are easily distracted. Yeah. People with ADD or ADHD might get a little overwhelmed because it's like, ooh, this path, ooh, this path. Okay. I mean, that'll take me all the way back up. Alright, so I figured out we're supposed to land here. Because, yeah, I get it now. The, uh-oh. The sand goes along the path of each of the towers. Which makes sense. Oh, that also means that one of the towers goes to Giant's Deep, so I can figure out what's under the surface without getting eviscerated by it. Now, the question I have is, how do I get over there from here? Oh, no. I might have gotten myself stuck already. Nope, I can make it. Yeah, the question I have is how do I get over there from over here in a safe and non-violent manner? Because I could just throw myself. Oh dear. And I'm throwing myself right at the column. Ugh. I'm okay. Okay, which one is this? There's nothing in there. Wait, hold on. The cactuses. So this one just goes to... Yeah, this one just goes to... that one. I guess. Oh, never mind. The cactuses are everywhere. Alright, where's this lead? Have I been here already? I don't think I have. I guess, too, part of the issue is that I don't know if these are actually powered or not. Whoa. Well, that answers my question. Where am I? Oh, am I on Timber Hollow? I am. Oh, look at that. I haven't actually explored this area yet. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, pine trees. Gotcha. So pine trees is Timber Hollow. The proximity to the sun is terrifying. Okay, so what is this one? I also noticed that it seems like the interloper was following this line. I saw it briefly in the other one. But it seemed to be following this precise line. Oh, jeez. Well, this was... Well, that was unfortunate. think I will. I'm just gonna kind of let things happen, I suppose. The terrifying premise of careening through space. I like how they have a whoops, you've accidentally gone into space music. Honestly, if I could actually get back to... Oh, nope. Well, I guess this was perfect timing. Yeah, I actually couldn't have timed that any better, I don't think. Front row seats. The song is called The End Times, by the way. Or called End Times. Eh? Fitting. Yeah, I guess starting to just fly through space with just my spacesuit on. That was the perfect time for that. And there's that. Oh, hold on. That might not actually be the interloper, now that I think of it. I mean, it could be. But there's a possibility that that is one of or the scout thing getting launched into wherever. It also could just be the interloper going away. But I don't know. I'd have to be way quicker on the draw to figure that out. Also don't know what that is. Oh, jeez. Well, there's your fall damage. Now that was a real short one. I'm surprised there's not an achievement for, like, dying before you even launch. Okay. I didn't think about it. I would have been faster if I would have been not laughing at myself. Okay, is that it? I think that is. So let me see if I can even begin to catch up to whatever this is. Get one if you die before this you sync with the statue. Okay, this is a physical object. Oh, and I'm about to pass it. Wait, no, engage, engage, engage. Oh! It is something from the... Okay, am I aligned with the sun or am I aligned with this? Okay, this is a physical thing that I can get in some way, shape, or form. Is this... the probe? Okay. Okay. Stay put, ship. This is totally going off the premise of me following that one line of thinking, but now that I'm thinking about this, I really wanted to see what this was that had flown off. You've seen it flying off but never successfully chased it in the ship? Well, see, my curiosity is that, like, if you can send it back or something, I mean, you can lock onto it, obviously, but, like, doesn't seem to be any way to interact with it. The fact of the matter is I have no idea what exactly this is. I assume this is the probe? Maybe I have to mess with it remotely at some point. Well, I don't think I can do anything with it right now. Unless I can just bash it. Oh. Autopilot has gotten mad at me and told me to go back into the solar system. It really took me far away. Good grief. Yeah, because I was always curious, because you wake up looking at the sky and the first thing you see is that station getting exploded and that little blue dot flying off. And I was never certain if it was something colliding with it and just continuing on its path, or if maybe that was a part of the station, like it's the scout module or whatever, the drone. And then it just flew off. It might be something, but it could entirely be nothing. I am glad for this autopilot that I don't have to do this on my own all the way back. Okay, I think I'm close enough. It's Dark Bramble. I haven't been to Dark Bramble either, I don't think. Okay, I want to go back to the Ash Twin, and I want to go explore those again. See if I can get... Will it let me go around the sun with autopilot? I'm about to find out. I don't think it will. Autopilot, you have steered me wrong. Alas. All that time wasted. Oh well. That's okay. All honesty, it just gives me more time to get back there. I wonder if there's... Yeah, see, I don't know if it, like, launches from the station. I assume it does. I don't know. I wonder if there's an achievement to start up a brand new game and go immediately where you need to go. Probably. No deaths or anything. Alright. There it is. Right there. The Ash Twin. Ooh. Maybe I shouldn't be out and about whenever autopilot's going. But I want to look at this. Wait, the Hanging City. Oh. That's where I was in Brittle Hollow, and then I fell into the black hole. Okay, so Sun Station is where I want to try to get to. Ooh, too fast. I actually can't access it right now. I can't access it because it's covered in sand currently. Kind of funny. That makes me wonder if all this sand nonsense happened after they built all of these. Because surely they never had enough time to build all these buildings before the sand went from one planet to the other. There's the interloper right there. Yeah, what can I do? I guess that's a curious question. What can I do in the meantime? Because I can't investigate the towers while it's so covered in sand. I mean, I guess I can go back to Brittle Hollow and try to get to the Hanging City from there. That is a curious thought. I wonder if I can even get to the stations, or these towers. I wonder if I can get to the towers before the sand goes down by using the teleporters. Probably won't have time to figure that out right now, but... there is that. I haven't been to the Dark Bramble yet. And Sun Station is right there, but if I try to go to it, I am... or not Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble. Did I say? I don't. Considering they have a gravity cannon, I always assumed they had the power to alter the flow after they settled the planet. Yeah, possibly. Unfortunate thing is I'm probably going to get smacked by a stray bit of molten rock while I'm doing this. It's a possibility, at least. Okay, so is this the Hanging City? Can I land here? Yes. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone. I I don't remember if I read these or not. Doesn't seem to matter because I don't think it did anything. That is such a weird effect. Okay. The shuttle is currently resting at the Quantum Moon. Oh, so they actually managed to get to the Quantum Moon. Activate the gravity cannon. Ooh. Call the shuttle home. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. Was that the shuttle? Oh no, that's a different thing. Okay. Hold the phone. Oh dear. Mistakes have been made. I don't know how I managed to save that. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm just going to go up the obviously made path. Where does this go? The Southern Observatory. Trees detected. Oh yeah, sure enough. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed on the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know if the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is as we are. I am ready. Do I... Oh. Oh! Okay, I'm assuming that teleporting me back down. Maybe. Oh no. Okay, yeah, it did. Yeah, this is broken. So where does this take me? Oh. Maybe I just have to let this do its thing. Although now, what if I do this? I feel like I'm just kind of out here in space now. Yeah. I'm thinking this ship was on the Quantum Moon, and then I called it back. And now it just kind of floats into space. Okay, so that might be the secret to, actually, curiosity. if I throw that there? I don't think that'll do anything, but that's an interesting thought. I don't know what that's meant to accomplish, considering it's not on the moon anymore, but if it worked, it'd be intriguing. Certainly goes far away. That appears to be headed right for me. Nope, just over there. That's actually gonna do anything for me right now. Okay. Wasted a little bit of time there doing absolutely nothing of interest, apparently, but I would be curious to see if that does do something. Okay. So, honestly, whoop. Honestly, I don't know where I need to go from this particular location, but I do know what I need to do on the Ash Twins. The Ash Twin, I should say. Learned my lesson the last time. Autopilot will just send me right through. It would seem the shuttle works on the same principle as the teleporters. It can only reach what it's pointing at when it's launched. That's a good point. It'd be a matter of figuring out how to make it point at the quantum planet, or whatever it's called. Alright, for now though, I want to try to get to Sun Station. Don't know how much time I have left, but we're gonna give this a shot. Okay, so it's a matter of figuring out which one of these goes to Sun Station. I think it's going to be that one that looks kind of like a sun. which is about to be completely eviscerated by sand. So this was probably not a smart venture, but I'm daring, and also this is broken. This could be a problem. Nope, I am just safe. Okay. Oh, okay, actually the bridges are completely immune to this. That's good. It makes sense as well, I'm just kind of goofy. I forgot that it's moving from this one. How much time do I have left? I'm not sure. I probably need to eat supper pretty quick. But I'll go a little bit longer. Maybe at least get Sun Station figured out. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and idea progressing with Sun Station? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Well, it certainly explodes every now and then. You know I don't find that funny. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis. That at least we can agree on. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas. I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation. Okay. Alright, so problem is that this station is borked. Oh, how much time do I have left for this exploration? I really don't know. Oh. I don't know if this is how you're supposed to do it, but... yeah, something tells me no. Yeah, I wasted a lot of time figuring out that whole shuttle business. The problem is I have... yeah, see, I think that just gets launched off of the station. The problem I have is I can't go immediately over there because it's covered in sand. And now the problem is that... problem is that that is full of cactus. And being full of cactus is not conducive to exploring. No. I haven't been to the Dark Bramble. You know you have a jetpack yet? Yeah, I was using the jetpack. The towers start buried in sand. Yes. And you get hurt when you step on the cap. That was me being bamboozled by my own self. And also the epiphany that you have given me. That does make total sense. Oh, jeez. Came to life violently. Yeah, I think that... because the vitals on my ship were completely fine looking. I think that my character literally must have just smashed his head into the console and died that way. That or the windshield cracked and I got a... whatever the word is. I asphyxiated. There we go. Alright, so I just have to be patient for this, which is good because I need to use the bathroom. So what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna land here. Also... Ooh. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna land here. I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. I've actually seen what time it is. And unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to wrap it up for today. But this has been fun. I think I'm going to do another stream of this at some point. I'm not entirely certain when. But there are plenty of things to discover. Slow descent. The amount of coding that had to have gone into this is immense, I'm sure. But yeah, I better leave it there for now. This is fun. I definitely want to return to this. So, I will call it there. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.